Yeah, just take some time to do setups. Please bear with me. Hello, Himansu. Stream notes. Where is my chat? Thank you for sending all the love. Not Joy can. Streamer bots. I have a hard time recalling the app that I'm using. Streamer bots. But you eat potatoes? I tried not to eat potatoes if I can. Oh. Here we go. Chat. Okay, now we're back. Got chat open. Ballsy, what's up? Musashi Miyamoto. Oh, you're leaving. Okay, bye. Mihansu Potato. Amazing how you're able to use your power with no choice. Remember when that was a big complaint about Ray? Hey, if you want, call me Hey Lao Hu. No, I don't. I only speak better. Hi, Hey Lao Hu. Ni hao. Is it true that Tiger represents? Oh, that was fun last stream. Okay, now I'm actually going to. Oh, let me put this on Discord. Are you guys part of the Discord yet? If you're not, you absolutely should. We got an event that's wrapping up tomorrow. You join now, still can have a chance to win $50. Right, everyone. Stream started. Go to How? Alright, let me send you the Discord link first. Never generate unique copy. I sent you the link to the Discord invite. And then in the events, you can see the message. Then I open message here. No, I didn't draw this one on stream. This one, just a quick. Man, don't want to see my hair. Like if I push the camera forward, then my sketchbook is lower. Maybe I needed this. You would figure I've streamed for almost 2 years now. I should know the better setup. But no. It's feel like every time something new comes up. Got something like this a little too high. Okay, I don't like it. So if I lower this, I gotta bring this thing back, which I run the risk of showing my head. There's no perfect world. Okay, I like this. Let's pick a reference. Enjoy this one. Alright, hit record. Never forget that. The last date of submission. Yeah, tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. But it's not something that's very difficult to do. Just have to give a solid effort of drawing, then you're in. Solid effort definition is 60 minutes. Yeah, I just hit record. Thank you for the reminder. See, my hair is coming in. Even though I just got a new haircut today. This weekend has been doing great. It's my newborn's 100 days yesterday. Thank you, screen. How about you guys? Got any good plans for this weekend? Besides finish our entry enter the September events that needs to be on your agenda. Lin, you draw anime style? Yes. Doing sports and arting. What sports do you play? Can draw stuff. So is it free to join your... Yes, it's free. Yeah, the more you come to my stream, the more you know more about me. if it costs money, I'll let you know. I'll tell people. I always treat people like how I would want it to be treated. So if there's something that costs money, then I would like to know from the get-go. I don't like to be deceived. So that's how I treat others. So if there's something that I'm charging for it, I will let that person know up front in the get-go, so we don't waste each other's time. I think the reason probably a lot of people not really taking that event seriously is probably there's some kind of doubt in that I'm actually gonna give people $50. But we'll see that tomorrow. You can come see the stream tomorrow. I will draw the winner live. Then I will give the winner $50. I thought I shared the receipts. We did, Screen. Glad you found it. It's a little bit bigger than my liking. The leg in the right is a bit slimmer than the left, I think. Great observation. It's in the timer. What the time zone? Yeah, 11 a.m. Eastern time zone. Hello guys. People on the vertical stream, thank you for stop scrolling. Not just you stop scrolling, you decided to lift your finger and open up the keyboard and type in some nice message. I'm very appreciative of that. Okay, it's time to remove the rough sketch, but I'm gonna sharpen my pencil a little bit. How do you learn to draw so good? Drawing is more of action. If I have to categorize the time between me learning drawing versus the time drawing, it will be somewhere in the 95-5 or 90-10, where the 5 and 10 is the learning part. The 95 and 90 is the drawing part. So if you want to get good at drawing, you just have to draw a lot. And don't compare yourself to other people. Like you might say, well, so and so only draw for this little, and you could come up with great drawings. However, that person's talents and skill and dedication is irrelevant to you. Are you kidding me? Just snap my lid, so I got to resharp my pencil. This one. So now I just have to sharp the tip without breaking it. Pingrino, hello. Do you do digital art as well? Yes, I do. Actually, I started in digital art. The reason I wasn't very active this week is I've been struggling on this drawing I'm trying to make. So let me know what you think while I'm struggling this. I want to see if what's your first reaction. Obviously, it's not very detailed, but the thing is, like, I get to this point was about maybe 5 hours ago, and I'm keeping like adding more stuff. I spent probably like 5-6 hours adding stuff to it, and then I reverted back to this one. Then I like this one better, so I was not really making progress. Hi Newt, how do you? Thank you. I have a Pixiv account, but I'm not active on it. I think the last post I made on Pixiv was probably more than a year ago. But I'm pretty much active on all other social media accounts. I have Instagram, X, Terra, DeviantArts, TikTok, RedNote. So right now my main focus is YouTube. It's number one. YouTube is my main platform, and then I upload everything onto TikTok and RedNote. I was pretty surprised that TikTok actually was gaining tractions on TikTok. The thing about TikTok is different things perform differently. So some videos that perform well on YouTube will not do so well on TikTok, and I have videos on TikTok that blew up on TikTok, but that video didn't do so well on YouTube. But I had a decent amount of followers on TikTok and at RedNote as well. Okay, just checking because I found you that was wondering if you might be someone. Mistakes equals creativity. Yes. So far doing this. Do you earn on internet? I earn some money through AdSense. I have a Patreon too, if you guys want to show your appreciation. You can subscribe to my Patreon. My Patreon, I have a free membership where people just subscribe to get some updates. I also have some exclusive content on Patreon. And then there's some other tiers of paid membership where you don't have access to most stuff. It just there's some kind of you're showing of appreciation. And I do use the earnings from this effort, and I use it as a price to give back to the community. That's why we're doing the September event in Discord. So right now I can sustain pretty easily to give out $50 a month to a winner. $50 a month, it's pretty much the equivalent of my 50% of my stable income from YouTube AdSense. YouTube I make about $100. It fluctuates, average $100 a month. Yeah, if you guys improve the community, then the channel earns more money. I can even upgrade the price in the future. I think the general sense I can keep it about 50% of the monthly income. It's very sustainable for me. I'm trying. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're one of the OG has been trying really hard for me. That's I wouldn't ask for anything more. Who we got? How are you? Where are you from? I'm from Florida. Archangel, who doesn't suggest it? Oh, stop breaking. Yeah, I think there's a appeal for everything. If you want that super sexualized content, then definitely I'm not the place for that. I'm the more, hopefully more elegant, graceful. But I should really consider using next user for this stream to not confuse the discourse. So what is TK like your personal account? Stay crazy. Thank you, Newts. Okay, just checking because I found you there. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Have enough pencil sharpening. forgot. I mean, the reason I put my headphone is so we need to get some VC going. I'll be in VC. Another benefit of joining Discord is we can do voice chat, so you don't have to type. So my art account has become my personal account. I hardly log into my personal account anymore, my original personal account. So I just use my professional account to browse YouTube. What's up? Who is it this time? Let's see. Oh, Bryce. How are you? Good. Got a day off today? You've been working? Ah, it's weekend. On the weekday, do you have a set schedule or it's different every day? It's wake up or go to work at 5? Wake up, yeah. Yeah, I wake up around like 5:50. Then gotta take my daughter to school. That's the only reason why I wake up that early. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no problem. What's BW? Oh. Wow, vertical stream hit peak at 140 viewers. Yeah, I mean, I was hearing you fine. I don't know what issue you thought you had, but I have no problem. Oh, okay. Yeah, it happens. Full of wild wings. Yeah, I used to love Buffalo Wild Wings until the ones in my hometown ruined it for us. We usually thought the Buffalo Wild Wing was such a nice place, dude. Especially with co-workers. Sometimes Friday night we just go hang out there. That was when I was in DC area. But then I moved back to my hometown and we have another Buffalo Wild Wing. They just so poorly ran. Service was awful, food was awful. And that was, we went there one time and then we thought maybe it was just a miss. Maybe it has to do with staff and other issues. And then we waited a little bit and went back again. It was the same disappointment. So never went back. Never been back since the second time. Yeah, I expected Buffalo Wild Wing to be loud. It's the Friday night vibe, right? I mean, you go there, drink beer, have some wings, watch sports on TV. The one in my hometown, the chicken, like it gotta be the driest chicken I ever had. It's just so dry. Cool. You seem a little bit just too loud here. I'm sure it'll be annoying and stuff for you guys. Oh. So are you there by yourself or are you with some friends? Probably based on the fact that you you're chatting here, maybe it's more likely that you're by yourself. Hello, LiveX. Harvey's wife. There was a guy that was tweeting about crying so happy and sweetie and stuff. Oh, Harvey's wife. Yo. Are you Harvey Specter's wife? But before the Viva again. Yeah, that's always a relaxed day that you can spend your time on. What are you working on, Bryce? Ooh. What is your aspiration of arts? Do you? I'm talking to you. Oh, so basically just recreate what you appreciate. Oil paint or other mediums? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. I saw you send a sunset on September 22nd. Pictures like that? Yeah, yeah. So, drawing versus photography while drawing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, understandable. Nice, very beautiful. Yo. Oh, Tyler. Listening. Oh, horizontal. Man, picking up some stuff on horizontal. Thank you, Cooling. I always appreciate people say I'm motivated to draw. Because I get the same motivation from other content creators, and that is one reason why I stream, is to motivate other people to draw. Hello, Sahi. Guys, I love everything you're doing. Thank you, Cloud. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, Seki Kuma. Gotta announce the princess. Appreciate the new sub, but the more serious question is, have you joined the Discord though? Discord is where the real actions are. How you want to paint it? This one, I don't have a painting in mind. I'm just drawing. Maybe do a little bit of light shading. Oka, how can I good in human anatomy? So you're asking a question about how to get good on a certain skills. The road to mastery is pretty much the same to any skill you want to acquire. So first you learn the know-how. Just have some basic knowledge about what needs to be done to to take the first step. And then you just start doing it. From doing the act, so you get some feedbacks. Then you just you reflect on it, and then go repeat that process again and again and again. Once enough time has gone by, you've done enough times, then you become good at it. And reel that in for human anatomy, it's the same. You first you learn the knowledge, and then you practice drawing, and then compare that to the knowledge, see what went right, what went wrong, reflect on it, and do it again. Oftentimes that people are afraid of wasting time and want the direct path. I understand the motivation to seek the correct path, but a lot of times in our road to mastery, oftentimes those mistakes and devious paths are necessary to our growth. If you haven't walked around paths, a lot of times you won't appreciate when you found the good path. So I always tell people, don't worry too much about right and wrong. The only thing that you need to be really concerned about is, did you draw today? If you have enough passion in this craft, you will find your own path to mastery. Keep in mind, when I say find your own path, that doesn't mean do it alone. It just means that whatever that path is, either you learn a little bit, do a little bit self-taught, and you find out that maybe you better off learn from this teacher and that. Whatever that path is, that's your own path. Granted, this is not a channel where you come here to seek a professional advice. Like, say if you have some kind of like a deadline that you have to meet, or you say my application to this art school is due next month, so how can you build my portfolio to maximize my chance? This is not the place for that. This is a hobby channel where we show appreciation for art with no agenda but for the love of the craft. Yeah, for the love of the game, yeah. Yeah, that's human nature. I understand it. I mean, for my own path, my passion is too much. I'm addicted. I cannot help but to draw every day. So, I mean, sometimes that kind of hinders my growth, but I don't really care. like what I'm drawing right now. Is this gonna help me improve? Maybe a little bit, but it's not gonna change my have that exponential growth. Oh, you do draw every day? That's a great step that you're being taken, that you're already better than 90% of the people in this world who doesn't draw every day. 90 just a number I pull. I have no statistic validation. I think it's more than 80, probably like 99%. Thank you for subbing. Mohammed, thank you. That was a very long name, so I'm just gonna call you Mohammed. Hey, Nick. Three years now. You've been drawing for 3 years now? Good on you. Do you want to share your art in Discord? See what your drawings looks like? Alright, do some business. Find something, we're gonna do that thing. Oh, Muhammad, can you draw Shadow and Kurito from the Shadow Garden anime, Shadow and Kurito from Sword Art Online, please? I don't take a request, but I'll look into it. If it's something I'm interested to draw, I'll draw them. That's a good thing about not taking money is I don't feel obligated to draw things I don't like to draw. Sometimes I have people ask me, can you draw this? Can you draw that? What isn't improving specifically? Do I need some tips? I tried too much for 2-3 years, but my improvement is very slow. I think if doing that you're not getting the result that you wanted, that you probably want to find a teacher, enroll into a course. In my opinion, I think that beginner teachers are extremely important. They can set you onto the right path. And then once you kind of graduated from the beginner, then you have a period where you feel like you can pretty self-sufficient. You can stand on your own. Where if you want to pick up a skill here and there, just enroll into another course. But in the beginning, you don't even know what's right or wrong. Doing it on yourself requires a lot of talent and luck. I think it depends on how high of level you want to achieve. I think you don't, as long as you have average intelligence, you should be able to achieve like decent amount of mastery without any talent, just through hard work. Obviously, if you want to compete at those 1 out of 1,000 chance or 1 out of 10,000, then you absolutely need luck on your side. But if you just do like self improvement, like you can. I think I'm a good example of like I'm kind of just doing my own things. Improving on my own pace. Sometimes I feel like there's some skills I want to acquire. I just enroll into a class, and hopefully learn that skill. And then sometimes if I feel like I'm pretty happy with where I am, like right now I'm just focusing more on creating than improving. But obviously from the creating process itself, I will run into problems, then I will attempt to solve the problems. And the more problems I solve, the more experience I gain. That also gives me more confidence, where in the future I might not see the same problem, but then I might run into similar problems in the past, where I just know that as long as I just keep working at it out, I will figure out a path to be successful in that piece. Like even right now, the digital piece I'm drawing right now, I'm not happy with where is it at, and I don't have a very clear path on where the right path is, but I just have the confidence in myself that I know eventually I will come to a place where I will be satisfied with it. That's purely based on experience. I thought the foundation see these streams makes the way for more art education in public school. Yeah, unfortunately, art it's a luxury. It's not what we people doesn't need art to can't eat or live in arts. But for this, you got to really show appreciation to anime and manga. I would say like probably 99% of people take an interest in art in today's society is because anime and manga. Sweezy. Oh, nice. See you later. I'm gonna brew myself a cup of coffee. I'll be back. What's up? What's up? Back. Got my French press. Who loves coffee? Question, what kind of pencil do you use? A great question. I use Faber-Castell 9000 series. I just got a new pack from Amazon. Faber-Castell. How's your brownie? How do you get the tip of your pencil to look like that? So you gotta use some utility knife to sharpen your pencil. You can use a pencil sharpener to get your pencil like this. Let's see what Tyler's saying. Tell Kenan and ask a question before that comment about art education. I mean, you could also help answer it though, since you live elsewhere in the States. What was your art education like in, say, middle school, high school? It was in the vertical chart. I had such a good education. I thought more US-based art education was at least similar to that, and then as far as other countries, I'm getting the impression that no, it's non-existent. I tell you that. Basically, my daughter, she just entered middle school, and for her elective, she was in art. She is in art class, but she thought it was such a disappointment that. The teacher doesn't teach too much of a substance, so to her it's more like just a free period that she can just do whatever she wants. She's a pretty good artist for her age, and she's very creative as well. And same with her elementary school art teacher. She say I'm a better teacher than all her school teachers. Let's see, publishers offer everything from drawing to graphic design. Particularly every course by my senior years, feel real fortunate that I had that. Yeah, definitely not our case. My high school, we had a art club, but no, at least I wasn't aware of. There's an art class. I know there was a girl in my high school. We had the same last name. She's also a Chinese, but she's American-born Chinese. And she was really into art. She's the only person in my class who got into MIT. Me and the other kid apply as well. And I'll say out of the three, she probably had the lowest testing scores, and not the, I probably had better GPA than her. We're in the same international baccalaureate program, the IB program, and the other kid who also applied was regarded as a genius in our class. Doesn't matter how challenged the classes are, he always had high A's in them. But that person also didn't get in. But this girl who only she did 3 extracurricular activity I knew in high school. She did I don't know if she actually kept up with swimming, but she did swimming, she did cheerleading, and then art. And her grade was good, but was not exceptionally good, not like geniusly good. She only had she got 1200 on her SAT, which is just not like, that was a bare minimum score to get into Ivy League schools. But she definitely had the personality and the confidence of someone who goes to Ivy League. So I wasn't surprised that she got in. Vinland Saga, Yashi. Yeah, I could draw that. Too, but it was all in one class, so we got to spend like a week to learn the whole subject. What is it? What do you say? Yeah, Tyler, swimming, cheerleader, sports in general was all extracurricular. Yeah, it's extracurricular. Like in my high school time, if basically like everyone, I mean, if you're applying for Ivy League school, it's kind of like assume that your academic it's already meeting the mark. So my GPA was good, my testing scores were good, and I had extracurricular activities and all that. So the only thing kind of like that sets some people apart is what extracurricular, like how well did you do in your extracurricular activity. That for me, that's why like I forced myself to do swimming, forced myself to do wrestling. It's all basically try to build as well-rounded me as possible to get into the school I want. But I definitely did like pretty much like anything that I was kind of like extracurricular activity whore. Pretty much like anything I can get into a varsity team. that I can get the varsity letter, I will do that. And that's why that was one of the main reason why I did wrestling. Well, first of all, it was my friends who like really tried to convince me to do wrestling. But then he was like, yeah, like we don't have anybody in there that like if you join, you're gonna become a varsity. Yeah. Then I thought, I mean, it's a good workout, all that jazz. I have a good story, but I can't draw sometimes. But sometimes I draw too good. Please give some tips. Yeah, if you want to make a manga story, don't let your art skill hold you back. That's the advice I would give, even though I haven't created my own manga. But that's what professional mangaka gives, that advice, and it makes the logical sense to me, so that I will just repeat their advice. So I was listening to Brandon Sanderson's lecture, and he talks about creating or learning your own methods to write novels. That one, I mean, he's talking about writing novels, but it applies to anything creative. Like if you want to be an artist, be a professional artist in this industry, that what you need to learn is the process of your own creation process. So if you want to create your own manga, just have a mindset that your first manga is not going to be great, or even not your second, not your third. But use your first manga, second, and third manga as an opportunity to learn and develop your manga drawing process. So once in a while, one of your manga, say your 5th, 6th, 7th manga, will become a hit. And now when you sign a contract with the publisher, they're gonna have your thing in a series where you have deadlines that you have to meet. When that time comes, you already have developed the skill to pump up your manga panels at a consistent quality that is required. So if you're spending all of your time to try to make that one perfect manga, you're not developing your manga creation skill process. That even in the off chance that your first manga become a hit, which most likely is not going to be that case, then when the publishers say, okay, so and so, now I need you to pump out so many series by this amount of time. Otherwise, then, because if you don't have a consistent publishing schedule, then you can't develop a fan base and momentum. That if you only publish like one book and doesn't publish something else, and years later, I'm talking about in the professional setting. I mean, if you publish books for hobby, that's a different story. No, I would say you do a lot more than learn. Keep your doing and learning ratio somewhere in the split of 90 10, 95 5. Especially in the beginning. The beginning is more doing, less learning. I would say once you become very confident at doing, and you can dial a little bit more onto the learning. But yeah, doing in the beginning stage is the most important part. Do more, learn less. And this is the same for everything. It's not just drawing. Whatever skills or jobs that you try to get better in life, it's always do more than less. I would say once you have reached a point where you know you have no problem with doing, but you are still not at where you want it to be, then it's time to seek out a coach. Hey, newcomers in the chat room, are you guys aware to have a Discord server? We got an event that's in tomorrow, but you still have a chance to participate. Just asking for a minimum of 60 minutes of effort following a prompt, one of the 3 prompts that I posted in the Discord server. And it's really easy to meet. You submit it, you enter a raffle, then we're gonna do the live draw of the raffle tomorrow's stream. I'll pick the winner. The winner gets $50 cash or $60 of Steam credits. Link in the pin message. Hi, Dio Dio. More about learning how to learn than what you are learning you could know. Damn, you guys are getting 3 chats going on. But people chatting VC too. I find learning any skill is kind of like sculpting your stuff. It's getting the big chunks out of the way, then get down to the nitty gritty. Good analogy. Then you could know what needs to improve, but if you don't nail down a routine or structure to the learning, it's like a breeze. All those exercise lessons just breeze by instead of sticking long term. Great advice. Hey, but Tyler, you're doing that advice in a VC of 3 people. Thank you, Pixie Palette. Hey, Dio. Wait. Oh. So, Dio, I see you in VC, but also you're not in VC. How did you get into the VC chat without being in the VC? What number pencil is that? This is HB. Do you use mechanical? I sometimes use mechanical. I used to use a lot of mechanical until I discovered Faber-Castell. I feel like the pencils, the feel is just so good. It's definitely more lightweight than mechanical pencil. So you can get like a really light, like this, extremely light. I just bought a 0.3mm pencil and I love it. I've been a manga artist for 12 years and love 0.3mm. Sounds good. Yeah, I have a 0.3 as well. Hello, cats. What's your biggest problem when drawing? Mine is perspective. I've learned a good model that I don't have too much challenging perspective if I follow closely of a reference. But yeah, in creative drawings, facial features I still have a challenge with perspective. Especially the nose. Hi, Dio. Thank you. Glad you found me on YouTube. Yeah, I was doing Twitter before I started my YouTube, so maybe you were following me before my YouTube. Oh, which drawing do you remember? On Twitter, there was only a few work that then they kind of like got a good exposure. What's harder than line weight is inking. Ink for 9 years, still messed up. Can you explain how to get straight? Well, thank you for having so much faith in me. Did you see my ink drawing? Is that why you're asking? I just haven't done inking in a while. Another thing is you guys shouldn't beat yourself up too much on the if you're doing creative drawing and things is not coming out as how you hope, because creative drawing is really hard, and there are definitely artists out there, they you think they're doing creative drawings with really impressive art, but they are a lot of times they just follow very closely on the reference. I mean, they can do minor tweaks here and there, but the overall drawing is closely follow a reference. But it shows that I'm still not that good. So you say you've been drawing for 12 years. Do you reflect on your drawings? Sometimes the time doesn't equate to progress, or like obvious progress, but I would say those experiences are not wasted. So don't feel like you have wasted your experience, your time. Because there are definitely times that I did not improve, but I was drawing every day. But I built up those experience, and when the actual time came, where I have the opportunity to learn from someone else, those experiences were kicked in and allowed me to be super appreciative of those learnings and new skills. So I would say, like, if I hadn't drawn for that much, I wouldn't be very appreciative of those opportunities, where because I appreciative of them, so I took them more seriously. If you're less appreciative of them, you might overlook of the benefits that those opportunity presents to you, and then you maybe just didn't give it the attention that you needed to give them, and maybe miss some of the important skills that was taught in that course. But if you think 12 years that you haven't made the progress that you wanted to make, and you really want to make some progress, I would just look for art teaching courses. I will prioritize the courses where you can have a one-on-one interaction with the teacher. There are benefits of signing up for courses that's just a video only base, where you, like Colossal is a good example, where you can buy a course relatively cheap, and then when you get access to those courses that you purchase, you only get a collage of videos that the artist recorded. So you only basically, it's just an upgrade from YouTube. You're missing a lot of other benefits that you would have gained from learning from a real teacher, where there's a Q&A, there's feedbacks, and also if you're in a classroom with other students, I think most of the students are very helpful and collaborative, with a collaborative mindset. Then you guys can figure out what has been working for some people, why it's not working for you. Those are great learning opportunities that you can get from a real human teacher versus just sign up for a quick video only based class. Some reason guidelines don't help me. I know why guidelines don't help you. Because you haven't developed the sensitivity required in your observation skills. That the guidelines, they, like in your observation level, you think it's close enough, but in reality, it's not close enough where it needs to be. That's why the guidelines is not helping you. Yes, I have an Instagram. I'm pretty much on every social media account. My Instagram is the same handle. If you click on my YouTube profile, there's a link tree that has every one of my account. I think the best thing is to actually sign up for my website. Even though my website, it's I haven't done too much to it. No, I can hear you fine. There's no background noise, but yeah. Yeah, here's my website. My website, it's basically my OC, but it's kind of like my outdated OC. It has some outdated drawings. I haven't touched my website other than writing some temporary blogs. I haven't touched my website for years. Yeah. The only thing I kind of like updated is kind of like in the story draft blog. Like I did one August 12th, and the last one was April 5th, March 23rd, March 12th. I mean, I haven't updated my main character's name. That her name has changed. This was really early today. Hi, I have to peer again. Hi, Kumi. What's Bryce's question? How's your sheet coming? Oh, what sheet? That's the Inktober sheet. I was asking you, Tyler. Yeah, that's what I thought. Keep all my lines the same thickness. Yeah, there's some technique that you can try to vary your line weight. One I learned from a teacher was basically try to execute your line as fast as or not super fast, but basically speed it up. For most people, I would say speed it up. So when you speed up, there is you need to create some momentum in your motion. So that's how it creates that different line weight. And if you have confidence issue when you try to draw quickly, just do more what he call shadow. He used the Chinese term shadow boxing, but I don't think that is the correct English translation. But basically, like, you just hovering over it. Just say if you want to draw a line from here to here, let's just say, and see if I have a line here, like from here to here. If I want to draw a line from here to here and I'm not confident that I can execute it correctly and quickly, then I just hover over it a couple times and then just draw. So if you do this quickly, oh, ghost lines, yes, that's better. Yeah, if you get some speed into your line execution, then naturally that will come with different line variation. Yeah. Yeah, too bad people can't hear you. Yeah. 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 Actually, I saw another good analogy from Retinue. Someone basically just used to throw a baseball analogy. I mean, if you want to throw a solid ball, you cannot give like your full force. I mean, that ball just gonna go. Yeah, you lose the accuracy, but still you won't want to do it very slowly. That the ball has no momentum. But you need to. Yeah. So are you driving home? Are you driving home right now? Thank you, Leela. How long have you been driving? I was wondering when this question would come. Yeah, pretty far. We made it pretty far. Yeah, reverb. Not just make. I'm just making the fun of the situation where every time I do live draw, I will have at a minimum 1 or 2 people asking how long have I been drawing. So I've been telling the same story over and over and over again. The thing, I mean, the quick answer is all my life, but I don't want people to get like scared away that they say, oh my god, like he's been doing all his life, and then like if like say if someone who's like 60 years old now, like they say like, well, am I never gonna be good at drawing since I didn't draw all my life? So I don't like if I give a quick answer, a quick honest answer, that's like all my life. That's the real quick answer. But the nuance to that is, I mean, I wasn't fully drawing all my life. I started with a lot of learning when I was a kid, and I kind of like stopped. And when I was a kid, when I was learning, I wasn't like really passionate about that learning. So I was kind of going through the motion, really not really making the connections in my brain to develop that the development that was needed when you try to learn something. You have to be focused and have those reflective moments where you execute, you make a mistake, and then you reflect on it. If you don't spend time on the reflection, then you're not really learning from your mistakes. So you're missing the opportunity to learn, to grow there. So yeah, like when I was a kid, even I did spend about 10 years from age 4 to 14 working in an art studio. But like how much was I really learning? Questionable. I don't contribute too much of the skills I have today to the development that I had when I was early. But I would say like my most significant development came from only recent couple of years. But do you say like the experience I had throughout my life, would that contributed to this like breakthrough moments? I'll say possibly, or most likely, but I don't think that's necessary for other people to replicate my level of drawing with shortened amount of time and experience. So that's the elaborated answer, and then watch next 10 minutes someone will come ask again, how long have you been drawing? Yeah, I mean I did. Yeah. I mean, I also draw the similar analogy with me playing guitar or learning French. I mean, I learned 4 years of French, but I have like no French skill now. Same with guitar. I mean, I was really working really hard on my guitar being throughout high school years. And I was very dedicated. I probably like come home and play guitar every day in my bedroom. But at the end of the day, like even after 4 years of try really hard playing guitar, I have nothing to show for it. So that is one of the things that I would say I kind of regret it, because I never asked my parents to sign me up for like appropriate guitar lessons, because I wanted to do it the self-taught way. So I can see that why sometimes people think just draw it's not good enough advice, because I did have people commented that like they have been drawing for 4 or 5 years and they feel like they didn't improve at all. That's like the equivalent of me playing guitar. Yeah. 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 Yeah, no dedicated. Yeah, yeah. 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 Yeah, the self-taught way, it's definitely requires a lot more discipline than if you have a coach that it requires a much less mental fortitude if you have someone who is your accountability coach, where otherwise like yeah. Yeah, it's just so much easier. Like if you show up, like your coach tells you what needs to be done, and then you do the right thing. Versus if you're on your own, you're gonna say, "Well, I want to draw the things I want to draw today." Yeah, I would say that. Yeah. I mean, there are people that, I mean, that was me. Yep. Yep. I mean, there are certain skills that people thinks automatically that they need a coach to get good at, but then other skills where they think they can just get good at on their own. Unfortunately, drawing is one of those skills that people think. I think any skills is always good to have a coach. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cool. Sounds good. Hi, Shing. Yeah. Hi, Shing. Is that a... Do you speak Chinese, Shing? Or that's just some cool character that you put on as your handle? That's hard. Jess Shing, MLBB. Yeah. I mean, it's hard. Yeah. Yeah, I can read a lot of the kanji, but I don't actually know if they all have the same meaning, or some maybe have slightly different meaning. Some even have completely different meaning. I never looked into it, so I can't make any educated comment on that. Have you learned any language other than English? Are you doing through like Duolingo? Do you think it's effective? Ah, okay, yeah. Like, are you good enough to watch anime without subtitle? No. And are you doing the free version? So it's not that much different? I gotta look into that one. Yeah, usually the older you are, the harder to learn. Yeah, pretty much. I think there's a study that after age 12, you will not become a native speaker. I mean, you can get really, really close to like a native speaker, but you not become one. Then I also find that if someone, like a lot of people from European, where in early age they get exposed to multi-languages, and it's easier for them to pick up new language as they get older than someone who didn't get exposed to a lot of language when they're early, their younger years. Did you take Spanish in school? Your school wasn't require you to take second language? So yes. Oh, gotcha. So how are you fluent in that one? Yeah. Yeah, we are through those times. I'm enjoying, but oh, thank you, Medic Gaming. Appreciate you stop scrolling and making comments. Feel free to subscribe. I stream fairly frequently. If you're artists enjoying us doing a drawing session. Hello, Ghosto. Sukuna. I will probably draw Gojo. That's probably the only Jujutsu Kaisen character that I don't mind drawing. To be honest, I need to start my art session as well. Yeah, start your art session. Yeah, I was good today. I didn't. Tyler already tried to remind me, but I beat him to it. I got it recorded before he said. But still, remind me. 2 hours and 30 minutes. We're just drawing. Yeah, you're good. Yeah. So you did say you have a very, very nice setup. So is your setup like streamers quality setup? Lots of lights. Yeah. Got your gaming chair too. Good. So Tyler, do you find yourself like once you get really deep into a piece that you kind of just sit there for a long time? Or are you disciplined enough to like get up once so often and walk around? Oh, you do? Oh. Yeah. Mirror. Yep. Yeah. Do you set a clock for it, or you just naturally know it's time? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, you're certainly doing better in that aspect. I'm just always get lost. Like when you saw that the 3D the video I made, I was so lost in that process. Like I was all day for a week. I did nothing. Like I was just so addicted to it. Like if I'm not working on it, I'll keep thinking about it. And then when I get a chance, I just sit there like I would say like 10 hours, just yeah, the obsession. So that's what I found about the nature of my character trait is just so easy to get addicted to things, become very obsessed. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I've been watching a lot more chess lately. It's the, I mean, it's the same concept that people, they're really good at something and they need to make a living doing that thing they're good at. Like the number 2 chess player in the world, Hikaru, he streams 8 hours a day on chess. That just because, I mean, he's really good at it. He's a pretty good personality. And, I mean, I can just watch him play chess for hours. Like he basically just plays chess online against people, and he just explains his moves, why he's making that decision, why he's making certain decisions, and just because he's like the number 2 players in the world, so he has that instant credibility where people will listen to his ideas. And yeah, Magnus is still number 1. I'm surprised you know him. Yeah, Magnus. Yeah. Yeah, but Magnus is not like a big streaming and content creation. Yeah. Yeah. He has a pretty catchy celebrity-worthy name, though. Magnus. Yeah. I wasn't planning on. I thought it's usually when I try to do a little bit of background, it definitely adds a dimension to the piece. So that's my experience. So I always I don't spend too much effort into it, but I put a little bit effort into it. Just do a little bit of background, and the return on investment on that usually is pretty huge. Like this one, I think that background is too much. Like for this one, the Raiden Shogun, like I just put a little effort into drawing the shadow. I don't know if you're on vertical here. Horizontal, yeah, just that little effort into drawing that shadow, it just brings a different dimension to the overall piece. So yeah. Oh, what's going on? Paying attention. What is it? Oh, so I stop at why the skirt so high? Are you drawing Vivi? I actually don't know who this character is. This so dynamic, so pretty talks because it's pretty and smart, and you can visualize a dynamic better with this high skirt. I'm not doing anything great creatively. I'm mostly just copying a reference. The viscosity of this. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I just think I keep bumping for the coach. Damn, not to draw. No, I know how to pick a cool reference that the internet will like to stop by and make a comment. Yeah. Yeah. It's unfortunate but true. Like I definitely noticed a uptick on my horizontal views whenever I'm using this AI generators. Basically, I just use the reference of the AI images as my stream thumbnails. Mm-hmm. Who just joined? Oh, someone posted something to our share. Hello. Oh, what's your name? Up for chat. Oh, up for chat? Wow, very good, very nice. You can share your art in the in chat channel. Good work, up for chat. Oh, someone sent me a private message. You must accept. Oh, hello. Sam and my Picasso. Picasso. Yeah, we got Dio, and we got up for chat. Hi, Teddy Sniper. Hello, my friend from Pakistan. Okay, I'll look into that one. The I think you can try it, but I just don't have expectations that people will follow it. Yeah. All right. I think I've finished this piece. Damn, it took me 2 hours and 50 minutes to draw this one. Let's stop recording. Since I didn't do much this week, I didn't stream at all this week, so I'll do another one. That's it? Oh, congrats. Oh, nice. Beautiful work. Oh, we got 4 people now, so your odds just lower a little slightly. I'm gonna draw this one. I think this is a easier one where I can, alright, show you the reference. This character like really looks like my OC, so I'll rub it to my OC. Teddy Sniper, no problem. Thank you for coming, joining. See you next time. Oh, start record. Sounds good. So Inktober is about to start. It's self-imposed pressure. Yeah. So you're in the Inktober. Is it a Discord server? Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm. So was he like was he the quote unquote official guide of Inktober or no? Yeah. Okay. Does he draw professional like manga or cartoon like cartoon but comics? Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What's his so I assume you found his social media first before you joined the Discord? Yeah. Yeah, can you share his stuff? Oh, okay. Yeah. I know that guy. Okay, I don't remember what. But is he American or he's does he so he still lives in Turkey? Yeah. 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 We're not supposed to work that way. I mean, it's okay if you do it at a young age. You gotta think about longevity too. Oh, who do we get? Oh, we got V, we got Kumi. We got new faces in the voice channel. Yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, we got a rabbit. Pinky. Feel his technique now. It looks pretty already. Thank you, Ick. Just wait. It looks beautiful. Okay, the group is gonna start the video. I'm gonna say the date of the group. Sub KTZ archive. what's on the Discord specifically? There are definitely several benefits of doing Discord. I think the main ones that you can just collaborate and have a conversation with like-minded artists around the world. Can share your journey, something you're struggling with, or something you think you just draw one of your lifetime masterpiece and you want to share. Do that too. That's benefit one. Benefit two is I do run a monthly event for people on the Discord server. It's only participation effort is required. And you'll be entering a raffle pool where we draw a winner every month to win. Right now, the prize pool is set to be $50 every month. So every month you have a chance to win $50 from doing art. I'm basically using a portion of the income generated from this channel to do that. So I think it's a pretty healthy way to drive more tractions and then also give back to the community. The last thing is we we do live chats. So instead of just being one of the texts in the text chat, you can actually join us in the voice channel. That's why you hear me talk. Seems like I'm talking to some people. These not spiritual people. Imagining in my head. These are people from the voice chat in my Discord server. And it's too big. I think it needs to be like this. Oh. Nice. Okay. Yeah, they're probably asking where is the event. I'll tag again. I wish there's like a newcomer tag. Newcomers, welcome, and check out this September event. Yeah, there's probably a bot for that. I was like, where did my pen go? Pencil go? Now I am know why the artists do speed paints. Welcome. Yeah. Welcome, guys. That is, let me see. Who was that I just heard? Aaron, welcome. Yeah, I'm trying to connect to your voice, to your name. But you've been in this server for a while, right? You just been lurking. You're gonna participate in the September event? Oh, you just say, Kenan, you failed at your job. Yeah, just yeah. Just participation. Just just a little effort. No skills required. How many years of study did it take? Okay, here it comes. Yeah. Yeah. A drinking game. How many years did it take to get where you are? Can you show it in number, please? Oh, to speak English. Let me type a number. What number should I say? Let's just say 5. 5 years. Sounds like a good number to say. Yeah, you can definitely get to my level faster if you do dedicated training. But if you just draw whatever you want with a little bit of structural learning, then you're probably around 5 years. The 80s guy. We are 80s guy. I've been talking about it for a month. Only 60 minutes. Or how about if put in some effort. Yeah, and the 60 minutes is kind of like arbitrary. There's no way for me to tell. So, yeah. Do you have a game that you want to purchase on Steam that you just haven't pulled that trigger? You don't play games. Are you guys playing Destiny? Yeah, that's something like long time ago for me. Heard that game. That's something like the Halo kind of game, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's Sam. Oh. Yeah, please do. Yeah. Do people doing text in chat or they just listening? How to hide? They're in the way of the art. Dimitri, which comment are you talking about? I think that's a YouTube thing, that my thing. Cool. What is it? Some. Do your channel better go now. Do you like his style? And thank you, Dimitri. So when you click on them, what does it show? I can click on them and go. Oh yeah, I just realized there were bots in my comment section, especially on the ones that the videos that do well. The bots, they comment something like that's irrelevant. They got me noticed, and then I look into it. I said, like, what's the reason of having bots comment on somebody's video? And then Reddit told me that Reddit told me it's being shown that the bots first. Well, there are two most likely theories. One is they just want to gain credibility at basically try to mask their true nature of being a bot. So they want to build some kind of like common history, so they engage with videos. Another one is that they actually, once the channel owner like whenever someone leaves a comment on my page, it will show. But once I heart it or make a reply, then that comment will go away in my notification tab. So it's being noticed by other content creators that some of the bots they first leave a nice comment, then the content creator heart it or say something nice in reply, say thank you, and then they go back and edit the comment into something like a scam or advertising. Then because the owner already replied it, so we're not going to see the change. All other people see it was just something like the owner says thank you, but they could change the comment into like a scam related or some advertising of a different product, something like that. So that's the scheme. So nowadays I pay very special attention to comments like that, and if I see there are suspicious of bots, I don't simply just like reply or heart him. Poison. No, I usually don't comment. Yeah, go. No, I normally don't color my drawings unless it's digital art. I do shade though. Yeah, I can draw, man. Last time I did a poll where it was 80-20 guy versus gal. turned out to look like Ray Ayanami. Tips on shading. Tips on shading. Number one, I think the huge difference that you will see right away is to have patience. I think bad shading a lot of time comes from people being impatient. It's more patience than usually you see, but it's less patience than you expected it need. And the second thing is, I would say don't shade it by objects. Shade it by a holistic way. Basically, shade the whole picture or the whole drawing. Don't shade the by object by object. You got to keep the whole drawing in mind. So when you watch something dominating like that, what you still enjoy it? It's the gaggle letting. Yeah. Yeah. It's good. Yeah. So have you play volleyball? Take care of some business. There you see the decorates here. Yes, you are ready to. To music while drawing. Yeah, I'm listening to the background music you're hearing right now. But if I don't stream, I'll actually listen to some real music. I should say, if I'm not streaming, I'll listen to some real music. Right now, I can only play royalty-free music. Yeah. Okay. Credit. Oh, good. What is the genre? Yeah. Are they is it like, do you know, are they all human created or they are AI? That's good. Screen Heaven, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I do already. Yeah. Is it still like synthetic, or did they have like real? Oh, like the instrument are played by real artists, not synthetic instruments. Yeah. Sure, that's fine. Or you can do like non-art related. It's fine too. Hello. Got someone, the name I can't pronounce. Speaking the language I cannot pronounce. It's Arabic. Well, someone said good night. Oh, where did you post it? Oh, nice. Nice. Thank you, Phoenix. Can you text me the no, send that to me. Are you done? Just let's just say progress. That was done. Yeah. So right now you just yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Yeah, they say quantity, it's a quality of its own. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that wasn't me. I did not. know that conversation. Yeah. No. I mean, that's the first time I'm hearing that story, so I know it wasn't me. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. Is there anything I can do to practice and learn from mistake at the same time? Yes. I think the thing is for a lot of beginners, you don't even know what your mistakes are. And it's really not like just for art. Watching Hikaru play chess, I feel like it's the same concept too. Where, I mean, a lot of people think nowadays with the existence of chess engine, then technically you can memorize all the best moves there is to memorize and become a chess master. But that's not how humans. There's no human, strong human player that does it that way. Basically, all the top players they learn the concept and then they practice so much that it becomes intuitively to them. Where there's like when I watch Hikaru play speed chess, he just say there are moves that it's very difficult for him to explain why that is a good move and the other one it's a bad move. He just plays it intuitively. He just with so much understanding of chess and played it so many times that he just know if he puts this piece on this square and that just looks right to him. That's the level of mastery that when you learn, get better at a skill. That's just how we internalize that. The same with drawing. It's theoretically you can get down to the very technical side. You say, well, if drawing just basically put the dots on paper, then I mean theoretically I can be like a printer, that if you tell me exactly where to put my dots on, that can print something out that's gonna be the same as the reference, but in reality, that's not how real master artists learn. Eventually, it's a development of that part of the brain that that you appreciate, you see what you need to be done. That if you only focus on the technical side and not in the overall your mind or appreciation for a good, like what is the, how do you get something that's visually appealing? I'd say that it's more of a development of the mind than your hand-eye coordination, than how you draw physically. And this mental development, you cannot cramp something in a short period of time. It takes time. That's where the draw every day kind of comes in. Struggle with hands though. Hands. I think there's some proportion and fundamental structure with hands. The way I draw hands, I mean, first of all, you get a nose. So basically, your hands is the size of your face, roughly. That's your hand size. So know this proportion, and then usually the palm is about half. So this is the proportion. The thumb starts in the middle of the palm. So here it's half. So these are the proportion, and the first section of the finger is about half. So this is a little bit longer than this. And so know these proportions, and then there are different methods of artists talking about how to draw hands. I myself, I use a particular system that I think it works for me. So what you do is you kind of like draw a shingle, and then you get 2 triangles. So the shingle, the main part, is you got 3 fingers, and here you got the pinky, and that's the thumb. And then you can draw. So the one I like to use is I specifically draw the index finger, and then for the middle finger and the ring finger, unless this is like kind of like doing the thing, but typically I draw the middle finger and the the ring finger together. So you draw the outlines of these 2 fingers, and then you kind of like just do a little bit of negative spacing to breaking them apart, and then you draw the pinky. And then here's the thumb. So that's the pretty much so the thing you have to pay attention is you get this kind of webbing going on here. So you draw in the webbing. So I'm actually kind of surprised I just did this. There's no reference. Came out pretty good. And then you get your knuckles. So most of the part you don't have to draw the middle section. So you got the first section here. That's about halfway. And usually you can ignore this section unless the fingers are bending, then you got to draw them. But if the fingers are not bending, you don't have to draw that section. Wow, I'm kind of surprised myself that this end turned out pretty good. Except the thumb's kind of broken. This. Do you actually want to watch me digital drawing? Do you know what you are getting yourself into? No. Like, I'm speaking to Dio. Did Dio? Where did he say that? Where did Dio say? Oh, I mean like oh, gotcha. I love to watch you draw a digital illustration garage. Do you make sketches a professional or is it a hobby? It's my hobby. Okay, Dio, let me ask you, so you're saying that was it because you watch my digital drawing from scratch videos before that you like them? Like my digital process is I don't have a good process for original digital arts. I mean, I can copy a reference pretty good, get it pretty like 100% on the reference on digital arts. But my original ones, it really depends on, like, in my mind, how the reference I find, how close that's to the drawing I want to achieve in my mind. If I happen to find a good reference that closely represents what I had in mind, then usually that piece will come out fairly efficiently and successfully. But if I have something in my mind that I can't quite know what exactly it is, but basically, like, I have some kind of emotion I want to express, and then if I'm not finding the right reference, then that could turn into a struggle. So usually that process is not that fun to watch because I would draw something and then I look at it, I say, not what I wanted, and then I'll backpedal and go back to Yeah, it's not a good process. The door to the soul is open, Cat. How do you find your style of drawing? There, I think, yeah, definitely don't dwell too much on finding your style. Those, yeah, like Tyler said, the style finds you. Basically, you're just gonna draw so much and you learn so much technique, and usually you keep the ones that's working for you and discard the ones that's not working for you, and eventually that become your style. So yeah, that I know, like in the professional art world, that's probably what people like to talk about. To find your own, to have your own style. Otherwise, for drawing, it's not unique to you. And that's if you want to make it in a commercial world. But I think there's no rush to that process. You're gonna force a style out of something, it's not authentic. That's why I like art to be more of a hobby than profession. Yeah, because if you make art a profession, you pretty much have to listen to the market. Gotta do whatever the market is required of you to do. And that even means you got to do AI. Yeah. I gotta start drama. No drama gets views. People craving for drama. I mean, AI. So, like right now, I run into an issue where for my story, I really love to have these like violence metal music, but right now I'm listening to other people's creation. I'm sure they are generated, but I'm not a huge, I don't have a very high development in music, so and I'm sure majority of the audience will be just like me, average people. We not classically trained, so we can't really separate the masterpiece with some pop music that just sounds really good. But yeah, like if I want to have original music for my work, my options will be either commission a band that's gonna produce a original music for me, then depend on what kind of quality, what kind of bands they are, the price is definitely gonna have a fluctuation. Or I can use AI to create a music that I think will suffice for my work. I think it will be pretty unrealistic to think that at this stage that I'm going to learn the instrument on my own, produce the music I want to have in my story. So in this sense, I reflected on it. I mean, in this sense, I think it would be just the same way if someone used AI to create that art piece, like the same way I'm trying to use AI to create the music piece that I would try to have in my story. So I think like all of these are completely fine, except just, I mean, obviously don't use AI's creation and claim that it's your own. Like if I use AI to create a music, I wouldn't say that is my own playing. But I think it's a reasonable tool to employ. And if the focus of my production is really art and the story, and the music maybe could be on the secondary front, just to help tell the story better, then I wouldn't have any issue with have the AI to create that music for me. Obviously, if somehow like this, somehow my story like really become a hit, and it's gonna turn into a huge commercial product, then yes, so definitely actually hire real musicians and composers to actually produce a real music for this work. But if I'm just setting music as a supporting element to tell a better story, then in my opinion, I think it's totally fine to use AI for it. And so if I'm doing that with music, then what do I have to judge if someone using art in a similar fashion? So that is the little revelation I had with myself about AI recently. How's the drama going? Why is your pencil list so long? So I can sharpen it less. good response. Yeah. I found AI can be something much more interesting in case of posing and perspective and other Pinterest image. Yeah, I think, I mean, right now the movement is definitely people are still gravitating towards AI art. But I will be interested to see that usually it's always shifting. So maybe like once, because when AI art first came out, the usually you will see lots of like a positive reaction to the arts if people didn't know those are AI arts. But nowadays it's kind of like swing to the other end where pretty much any kind of like digital art that's like really fancy that has like that kind of AI flavor, like people just automatically dismiss it and just people just start to saying like it's AI art and something like that kind of like degrade the whatever the creators what I say, to degrade the creators worth value. So nowadays it kind of like shifting to that side. So I wouldn't be surprised that the public, once they shift it to where they're gonna appreciate real art much more, real authentic art much more than AI art, where the basically like if the art looks of any kind of AI flavor, then the public would not like it. Right now, has not been that way yet because I'm on social media. I see all the AI arts gets tons of, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, unless I mean, I can see. Yeah, yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's true too. So yeah, that's the angle I did not overlook. Yeah, I mean, so the AI, the machine will come up with like art that looks like traditional arts, or less AI generated. But still, yeah, yeah, that has the styles. Yeah. 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 I would say it's tougher to, because there's some legit artists that create like really awesome art that looks like AI, and they yeah, like they have to keep fighting against that, because every time like people just say, oh, it's AI art, it's AI art. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Mm. Yeah. I think yeah, I think yeah. Yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine. But maybe it's yeah, I think like the pure spiritual sense of art that's in the perfect world. But in the capitalistic society, if you're using art to make money, then that's a different story and goals and yeah, yeah. That's why yeah, yeah. That's why I like to keep art as a hobby than a profession. Mm-hmm. I think the role, I think the definition probably needs to be clarified because I always thought the art director is more important than the artist. Yeah. Yeah. I think you definitely take different types of appreciation the more developed you are in the world. I think like I definitely so like my uncle he's an architect. He's a principal architect. Like he basically he climbed the corporate ladder. He's the VP of the largest defense architect in the United States. There were only like 5 of them, and then like he basically he grew up. He got his master in architect in the early 90s, and then he basically he climbed the corporate ladder from a basic draftsman, then up to like senior designer, and then now he's just the principal. Like he doesn't design anymore. He doesn't actually draw anything, but it's like to him it's definitely much more rewarding to be this like the main principle of a whole design project where he basically he leads a team of senior designers. So he basically he doesn't even do the middle level stuff. He doesn't do that anymore. He's there mainly just for quality assurance, and if there's anything tricky that comes out, that he has the expertise, the knowledge, the experience to solve those problems for people. But the day-to-day, the actual drawing will be done by junior architect and senior designers. So technically, you can say those buildings that design facilities, and I mean, he didn't do any of the basic work, but the satisfaction is definitely much better if you're the one who actually hold the entire project together, even though you didn't do the nitty-gritty of it. So the thing is that you wouldn't know what's good or bad if you didn't have that discipline, the early development discipline. Like how would my uncle be quality control the project? Risk management. It's basically quality control and risk management. That is his main role, because all the basic design, those are all things that like junior people can do. It is the tricky parts that you need someone senior to oversee the projects, and he would know when things about to go bad, that hopefully that he's there to catch it before it actually goes bad. So that's why you need someone who has that knowledge and experience there to oversee that project. Yeah, but he's not the one who's actually. He doesn't even come up with the design. He has senior designers to come up with the design. He just gives them ideas. Yeah. But I still feel like AI probably can take over junior drafters' role sometimes in the future, but it wouldn't be taking over the senior person's role or even middle. What emotions the character experience? What is the story? I think the story here is some kind of like a probably self-reflecting emotion. It's an emo moment. Thank you, Doomsdoodle. Yeah, for shading here is the patient parts that come in. If you rush this shading, first of all, it's gonna tell. You can tell somebody rushed it versus like the way I do it. It's just a slow and steady build up the shading. So it definitely takes more time than what most people used to. But at the same time, it takes less time than what you think it would take doing this way. People are doing chat in Discord, VC. I thought like VC's being quiet, even though I see a lot of people in it. So just wondering why they decided to join VC but not talking. Okay, yeah. How are you doing, Les? Oh, wow. Yeah. So you're a professional farmer? Yeah. Whatever gets the job done. Yeah. So are you like basic like farmers for the locals farmers market? That kind of like farmers, not the... Oh, just for you. Oh, wow. Mm. Wow. So doing some kind of like zombie apocalypse. Any free food tastes the best. You with just with the tomato. You with only tomato? Hello, thanks for looking. Somebody say you are very focused at drawing. You're like a zombie. I take that as a compliment. What was that? Who was talking? Catch your breath. Sounded like you're doing hard laboring. fill up some water. I mean, this one turned out to be almost like a great iron. I need to make it look a little bit more like my OC. The feature I have for my OC is this beauty mark that I use. That's input. What are you working on, Luz? Is it Luz, right? Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, understandable. So it's supposed to pronounce loose. Okay. Sounds good. So you say you killed some chicken today? A few days ago. Oh. Oh, you done it too? Oh. Yeah, I can get a lot of farming advice from you guys. Hello guys. Very good as well. Thank you, Samant. Is that how I say your name? Do you feel like it's worth it than just go buy some pork from the supermarket? Elk. Wow. What does gamey takes like? I don't know what. Oh, why taste? Gotcha. Mm-hmm. So you call it gamey. They have that wild taste. Okay. Do you get this meat from like? Do you eat them from restaurants in your area? Or Mhm. Wait, how do you guys have access to? Do you have farm? Oh, oh, wow. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you, Batty. Yeah, I agree with you. It turned out to look like Ray Ayanami. Well, the reference is not Ray Ayanami. I think, I guess my OC has some kind of like choose that. So it was unintentional. Oh, thank you for joining. Bye. It's a lose. Yeah, I had to do work training today at work, but I didn't do a bunch of dead fish with like their eyes popping out and ribs there. Alright, I had to work training today at work, but I didn't do a bunch of dead fish with like their eyes popping out. uh, do you mean like you wanted to draw the dead fish, or you just unintentional? Are you also talking about the dead fish one? Thank you all for the subs. Mm-hmm. It's dinner time. It's dinner time. About to get my folks coming to the house. Debating. I'm debating. Should I leave it up? Or do something another day? I could leave it up and just farming my streaming time while I go eat. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna farm my stream time. I'm gonna pause and go eat dinner. Yeah, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I really want to finish this piece. Okay. Cheeks, leg. No, I'm gonna finish. Well, it's not at the finish level I had in my mind. So. And this is the one that I actually use my gel pen on. I think my gel pen is killing. Like everything that I use them on, it just like turned out really well, and whatever social media I post them on, they get great reactions. No. What's Sketchbook? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So basically, it's a medium that you create a specific effect. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I see. Is this similar to the concept of drawing on gray paper? Yeah. 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 Nice. Yeah, I have done the yeah. But any art, yeah, any art store has it, right? Yeah, why I think it's my least favorite white checker. No, I think the only so basically what white charcoal pencils are meant to use, or it works well on media where you draw on either gray or brown paper. Yeah, so yeah, if you draw on brown paper, that white charcoal can create some pretty nice looking highlights. Basically, I mean, a brown paper or gray paper, use the white charcoal to draw anything that it's facing the light source. Yeah, but it's not meant to produce the highlights in the pencil drawing. That one, yeah. Yeah, you for highlight in the pencil drawing, you either leave it white, or if you need something that's even wider than the piece of paper that you draw on, then you use that gel. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. Hopefully see you guys when I come back. back. Let's see. Okay, guys. That's a good composition from the from photography. That's if you take a landscape. Yeah, what Bryce mentioned. Can you hear me? Oh, yeah. I muted the YouTube mic. I forgot to mute my Discord mic. Hopefully my gossip didn't. You guys didn't pick up the gossip, the family gossip. Yeah. No, I think I learned that from photography composition, where if you want to shoot a landscape where there is, I mean, the one that you do, so if there is a horizon, you want to, yeah, don't put the horizon in the middle of the composition, but what I learned is to put it on the top 1/3 of the composition. I mean, you guys can take it as serious as you want, but for me, it's really like very, very, very relaxed prompts. I mean, you can pretty much draw anything and just make up a story. I'll take it. So yeah, you take it as seriously as you want to take it. But as far as the event goes, the requirement is really low. It's really just for something motivation for you guys to draw. That's the main intent. So you don't think like you have to come up with something super sophisticated. I mean, if you want to do that for yourself, that's by all means. That's not a requirement for me. Oh, no problem. But do you, or I mean, I didn't know we have a professional here. I don't even remember what his conversation was in the chat. But I thought he was like asking for advice, but man, the drawing that he did was Deal know that feel. Haven't watched any year at sea whoops though. Yes, well, I watch. I mean, like live. Of the what? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's the one who said, "I'd love to watch you draw a digital illustration from scratch." Okay, I know. Yeah, I mean the one that he did, I mean, I wasn't sure I could even pull off something like that. Yeah, did you see Dior in art related chats? He or she. No, that's yeah. I mean that's art related chat channel. That's like a commercial grade. I mean, if it's something like if I have a reference like that, that's no big deal for me. But if you give me a blank canvas and give me a prompt, I don't think I can create something like that just with a blank canvas and a prompt. So if he did that, then I mean, I would say he's definitely better than me. That's why I said, like, why are you here? So the thing is, you need to be able to. So no reference is one thing. Like I'm not just only saying. I mean, I have no complaints about any of the anatomy stuff. I mean, the only thing, like some minor thing about the form, I just think like if the waist can be slightly smaller, maybe that's a little bit more interesting to look at, because right now from the upper body to the knees like look too rectangular to me. I would like to have a little more interesting shape going on there, but that's like extremely nitpicking. But like no complaints on the form. The tails really well done, and I think the overall color that's extremely cohesive and readable and interesting to look at. Yeah, that so if you pull out something original like this, like that your art development is pretty mature. It could be someone who's working in the industry. So like that's what he does day in and day out. If it is a hobbyist, then that's even more impressive. Just the kind of person I was looking for. Need some advice on accuracy when using reference like you're doing here. Great question. The Shadow Show. The thing that for bigger human drawings, the tools that really help me with the reference accuracy, it's know your proportions. That if you kind of already know the proportions of the figures, then you can draw at a relative ease. And then you're only checking on a few some spots where it's where you need to check like how the original creator design, where the design points are. So you need to refer to the reference to check on the design points. But a lot of the drawing was done based on what you already know about anatomy. And one thing about anatomy is often people don't know what to study, because I was one of those people. Before I started taking the class, I was self-taught, and I thought, like people say, practice anatomy, and then I just look at some reference pictures and I just try to draw them. You can see some of my older videos where I don't have it on YouTube, but it's on my Instagram, where I was attempted to practice anatomy, but I really didn't know what I was doing. Like I basically found a anatomy reference online, and I just attempted to draw them. I didn't know what should I pay attention to. Some of the small, like there are nuances that you really just need someone to point it out to you. Otherwise, those small nuances you didn't know that you overlooked, but these are the important small details that if you drew it wrong, then people would know that you didn't have any fundamental understanding of anatomy. Because the way you need to understand is the bone structure that's underneath the skin. So there are small, very tiny little lump that maybe looks insignificant to the untrained eyes, but if you miss it, it definitely looks less natural. Yeah, bony landmarks. So when I started taking the anatomy course, so my teacher pointed out those. So I took a very holistic approach. I think it's overly done. I don't think if you're goal is just to draw like anime level anatomy. You don't have to take it to that detail. But what I found that helped me was first you actually practice to memorize those anatomy. So you're not just drawing just for the sake of going through the motion. I can show you an example to illustrate my point. Good. So I'm gonna show you my Instagram shorts where I was kind of pretending I was practice every day. There. Stick and scroll faster. Let me see. Yeah, so this was kind of the practice. Yeah, basically I found a reference, then I just attempted to copy it. And here is a skull practice. On YouTube, yeah. This one is kind of like a gesture. Like I wasn't really know what I was doing, so I was just looking at the reference and just try to copy what I observed. But yeah, these exercises are not very helpful. You know why this is like super exposed. Then I will show you what exercise that really helped me improve. If I can find my old. So this exercise really helped me improve. So basically, I was doing this kind of model from memory. Initially, when you try to do them, it's very uncomfortable because you may think this looks very simple, but as soon as you start now, just recall what you just saw. It's not easy, and the thing is, like when you were doing the drawing, if it's like you're struggling with recalling, you always wanted to. Oh, here, you see it? No, YouTube. Go to YouTube. I'm showing you YouTube. Yeah. So this was the simpler model we tried to recall. So the first couple of ones is gonna be very uncomfortable, but then you only need to take about 2-3 times, and then you can pretty much recall them. And then after that, then move on to a little bit more complicated. So basically, so I was trying to save space, so I didn't, each one of them are independent, so I had some paper cover the previous one, so I wasn't actually cheating. But yeah, in the beginning, you're always very tempted to look at it, but you have to fight that urge to not look at it. So just finish what you can't recall, and then you go back to the reference and see where you made the mistake and correct them, and then do the next one, then yeah. Yeah, yeah. And I think drawing from memorization is actually one of the things that you can improve very fast. It just very intense. Like it requires a lot of brain calories. So a lot of people do not like to do it. It's not a pleasant feeling, I can tell you. So yeah, so I practice all of these is drawing from memory. So you memorize the model, and then so this one is I mean, I don't know if I can build this one again. So you can see like all of these. So these are the ones that I basically drew from memory. They all of these drawing from just imaginations. But this is a Saki reference. No, not sketchbook. That doesn't have all the finish. So I did a video on this. So this one is drawing the side, front, and the back. Yeah, just lots of this kind of practice. So these help my anatomy a lot. Let's see if I can recall someone just demonstrate. I haven't done this in a while. So first you do axis, and you're doing a head count body proportion. So it's very easy to divide this line into a equal space. So you pretty much you estimate where the halfway point is. That's there. Then you do another halfway here, and then another half midpoint. So on the lower end you don't have to, but this is eighth, 2/8, 3/8, 4/8, and that's the 3/4. That's the last. So here the reference, you have the head. So just do this from memory. You have head, then you have your, from this point between the chin and this point, about halfway is your collarbone. Then it's the neck. Got the trapezius muscle, and here is the chest. This point, and you kind of can draw the rib cage here. So how wide the human shoulder is. So you remember, if draw a male, the human torso looks like this. If you draw a female, it looks like this. So if we draw a nail, that's the deltoid muscle. And here is the bicep. But with the model, I'm kind of blended in because I haven't done this in a while. But usually we start with building the bones first. It's a simplified bone structure. You don't have to draw the whole thing. So here is the 3/8 part is the belly button, and the fourth halfway point is the crotch. And so that is your what's it? That's a pelvis. It's your torso. And here is your elbow that kind of like swings like a circle. And the wrist is where the bottom of that, the pubic bone of the pelvis, that's what's it called. So this is the pelvis. And then you got the hand. So the entire hand is the size of the face. It's actually the size of the face. Face, it starts with the hairline. Hairline to the bottom of the chin, that's your face. So the head is a little bit more than the face. So that's how you remember the hand. It's about the size of the face. And the palm, it's a half. So basically these are the important proportions that you have to just do it in your sleep. If you'll be able to do this, you'll find out that drawing human figures are very easy. Somehow I think I feel like I mismarked the proportion a little bit. So here's the bone structure. Okay, now then let's put the muscle on the bone. So for artists, you only need to do these bone models. That's good enough. So now you build the trapezius, the deltoid muscle. So the deltoid muscle actually here is more like a triangle. That's the thing that you have to pay attention, because intuitively, oftentimes people think here is a circle. That's you see a lot of people draw as a circle, but actually the deltoid muscle, it's a pretty sharp downwards here. It's not a circle, it's more like a triangle. Then you put the bicep, tricep. You can't see if it's a front face. And then there's a bunch of muscles here I can't recall, but I basically just know what they look like. And all the muscles on the limbs look like this, like tear-shaped muscles. So if you draw like long enough, this is kind of like just muscle memory. You just know that. Yeah, that just looks like that. And there are some tendons there. There is a tendon that's linked to the thumb. like this way. So when your arm goes like this, there will be a tiny or a string of tinder that if you know these kind of things, then when you draw them, even though when the reference only shows a little lump, but you pay those attention, the untrained eyes will miss them, or they think that's insignificant, but these are actually important things that you, as an artist, that you need to draw them. Here now got the chest. Here is a question that my teacher asked: how many abs does human actually have? Is it 6? Is it 8? Is it 10? You guys know? No, it's 8. Yeah. Okay, like here, these are muscles that I do not. I only know the Chinese term. I don't, because I'm learning the Chinese. My teacher is Chinese. But this muscle where you get those sawtooths look like saw over here. Obliques, yeah, I think that's right. So here is the waistline, and just remember, for guys, you get this shape. If it's a female, usually your shoulder is narrower, and then your hip is wider to have this shape. And then on the legs, on the side, you have these. I do not recall what they are. Then you got this tender here on your thigh. And really here on the thigh, it's the same concept like this. Lots of teardrops. It's just a bunch of teardrops. Don't recall them too much, but on the side there is this piece of muscle here. Then the calves. So here's another thing about calf that's easy to learn. So the outside is higher. So the inside curve, it's about halfway point. The outside is higher. So you draw the inside about the halfway point. Then the outside is higher. You got the ankle, then the feet. Ankle bone is like this. The inside is higher. Yeah, if it's for the feet, you can use this model. So this is another teacher I learned from another teacher. This is purely just model. There's no muscles or bones. So your feet should be able to break into. So the back of your feet has 2 sections, and then something like that. So that's the toe, the big toe, is angled this way, and all the little toes are angling this way. Yeah, so yeah, if you memorize this, I mean, I haven't done this one in a long time, probably over a year, and I would still be able to do this one. So like once you can recall this from memory, and then when you get to here, like those things just you kind of like already know what roughly the models are, and then you're only looking at the reference for the details. You're not actually looking at everything from the reference. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I'm glad you'd be able to make it this far. Awesome. You too. You too. Bye-bye. Okay, shadow show. Try it. You should attempt it to get a 3D software and get that rectangle from that 3D software. Sometimes we gotta be creative. Like if your goal is to design characters and draw a story, I mean, I get it. It's kind of like a pride thing that you want to draw everything on your own. But usually it takes a long time to acquire the skill and the proficiency to pull it off. It's not very efficient to go that way if your goal is to do something, a story. So I will much more prefer or recommend that you focus your attention on your story, your character design, your world building. Focus your attention on that. And as far as drawing goes, just go learn a 3D software, and then just build a 3D shape that's in the perspective you want, and then just trace over it. So this method, you actually can continue your design and still get the drawing experience in. Then the more experience you have, you will graduate. There's definitely learning from tracing too. I know a lot of people, they feel like it's cheating, and they feel like they're not doing it the right way. But I mean, if your goal is to build your story, and in the real world, people do not care. Hello, today, chef. Must nerf. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Hello, Penguin. Just real quick, new people in the chat, you guys aware of? I have a Discord server, but you guys can join and meet with all like-minded artists around the world. We have September event that's wrapping up tomorrow morning. Still not too late to join. Get a chance to win $50. Thank you, Penguin. Thank you, Joy. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, Nightmare Edit. Hope you guys had a great Saturday evening. Kokushi, thank you. Yes, I'm using a reference. If you come over to the horizontal stream, you can see the full picture. On the vertical stream, I just don't have the reference in the frame. Thank you. Still got anyone in the VC? Oh, just Aaron now? Oh, cool, cool. Oh, no worries. Just make something and post it. Oh, yeah, you're live. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, how do I see? Wait, watch. Oh, okay, yeah. Very nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That's a pretty sophisticated idea. I mean, you don't have to submit a complete version. You can just do a draft and then just submit the draft. I'll take that. Yeah, it's a community event, just to get something for people to draw, generate some activities, and also it's an opportunity for me to give back to the community. So killing lots of birds with one stone. Yeah. What's up? Hello, Rain. It's great. I've been streaming all day, looking at almost 8 hours. Well, I took a break, but the total stream time right now is coming up to 8 hours. About the drawing? Oh, she's a champ. She's a champ. She's very supportive of what I do. Hey, I've been married for 14 years now, so yeah. Yeah, it's a very nice family I have. Very fortunate, feel like being very blessed by the Almighty. Yep. Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah. You say it's a long walk? What? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I cry in movie all the time, say. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I need to check it out. Never seen that one. What of the robot? So you looking at the vertical? Oh, it's just a sheet, bed sheet. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you know, most of those tutorials they're doing for the purpose of gaining views. They're not Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's the game of social media. Because sometimes to teach a subject properly, you need to spend 30, 45 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's awesome. Where did you learn? Where did you learn your craft from? Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. I think I missed it. Can you show it again? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Where did you drop it? The chat. Oh no. Yeah. What's a throwy? I see. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you guys have a like online community where you show off your? Not for the pros, it's for amateurs. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Nice. Wow. I mean, like, are you say, did they do this in an illegal way, or somebody actually? Yeah, they're paid for this. Yeah. So that's what you wanted to be, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, the one who get hired to do this mirror, like, how did they start it? So they are some kind of like an anomaly. They're not there's no path to what they do. They just kind of get lucky in the sense where they get recognized by the city. Yeah. Not really, but I think similar, I guess. Yeah. Wait, you're coming in and out, but I can hear you now. Yeah, if you want to be the best, what? Yeah. Yeah. Sure. I'll say I was very bad. Yeah, not even like yeah, I was bad pretty recently too. So. Mm. Yes, it's actually bad. Because the thing is, I was delusional about my skill, just because I grew up, always thought I was good at drawing. Because I was trained in a different way. I was trained in the impressionist art style. So it's not like you don't have to go for the likeness, and you want to be expressful, with color, the lines. That's what I was trained in. So when I first started in digital art, I'll show you. I've shown many people many times, but I'll show you my very early. This is 2020. Show you one of those bad ones. So this is. I mean, the final results is I mean, it's not elementary, but I'm showing you like my drawing process, and then you see like at this stage, like what is that? Like what is this? Yeah. Yeah, what is this? Yeah. Yeah, this. Yeah. Yeah. No, no. I mean, this will give you guys hope, right? Or give a lot of people hope. Um, so yeah, this is how I used to draw, and I mean, this is 5 years ago. Um, I mean, the thing is, I thought I was just like really good. Um, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I would say I definitely got better throughout the years compared how I started. It's the same way like you look at your old graffitis, you've been like disgusted. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, just to answer your question there. So my process was I started picking up drawing. So I stopped like for a long time. Then in 2020 I started picking up digital art. Um, so so I was just so loving it, and then I draw every day. So basically from 2020 to 2022, it was all self-taught. I basically follow like really popular digital artists online, looking up their videos, tried to do my own things, and if I have some issues, I will look up videos and tutorials to resolve those issues. So that is the way I drew from 2020 to 2022. The biggest problem I had at the time was that when I finished the drawing, that I me myself felt very proud of, and then I went to show it to my wife, and she was always telling me the truth, which it was pretty heartbroken because as an artist, like when your art piece is it's kind of like an extension of yourself. So if somebody tell you that your art is ugly, it really hurts. It hurts then if someone say like, okay, you did this homework wrong, or you got the bad grades in this class. That is not as attacking your person as somebody tells you that your art sucks, especially the ones that you thought was great, because that is a whole other level of attacking. That's attacking your judgment now, because you thought something that was great and somebody else is telling you that it really sucks. So I used to like I had a pretty bad argument with my wife that I told her that she didn't know what's art. She doesn't know how to give criticism. So there was a period of time that she felt like she was walking on eggshell about my art, because she knew I was very sensitive about them. So when she see my work, she has to be very careful. And I mean, I'm not stupid. I can tell, like, every time if I put something in front of my wife's face, like I can immediately tell that she likes it. Even she doesn't say it, I can just look at her expression, facial expression. But at least there was a period of time that when she doesn't like it, she doesn't say it out loud. She just gave you the yeah, looks nice, that kind of thing. And then she will be very careful. She say, well, if I have to make one suggestion, maybe you could try this. So that's how she was very careful about offending me back in the days. But so between from 2020 to 2022, the only thing is I have sheer volume. I drew every day, even though it was self-taught. I didn't have the correct technique, but I was drawing every day. So I had some kind of improvement, but it was from experience and doing the volume, but there was no groundbreaking improvement. And then there were times where, say like 6 months, I look back 6 months ago, then I realized like my drawing was really bad, even though at the time I thought I was really good. Then I came to the realization that, okay, maybe even now, if I think my drawing is good, maybe the 6 months later version of myself will think my drawing right now is bad. So that kind of puts things in perspective for me. So I become more humble, but then also at the same time, I improve, but I wasn't completely happy with my progress. So until I was following one of the artists on YouTube. So he basically, I follow him mainly on his philosophy in art. So most of his YouTube videos are about art history, art philosophy. He talks about like why is Van Gogh good? Why people like Monet? So all those full of philosophical art questions. So I follow him for that. But then he was also an art teacher. Then he did an ad on on one of his videos. Was basically about like how to draw portraits. Then he was like he's different than any other teacher or any other people who are doing ads about their courses. When he was doing ads for his course, he showed all of his students' work, and that just really impressed me, because he basically scrolled through all of them. Like there was like hundreds, if not thousands, of his students' work, and they are all really impressive. And he said all of those students were basically had almost no artistic background, and basically they can go. His course was going to teach somebody from no artistic background to produce something like that in 3 to 4 months. Then first, like I thought that the course is what I needed at first, and then I thought, wow, if he can teach somebody with no artistic experience and to learn that, then I said like, wow, then for sure I could definitely learn something from him going through this course, and I probably could do things better than the other students who were less experienced than I have. So that's pretty much what how he sold his courses to me, and so I took a leap of faith and signed up for his course, and I will say that decision was the most impactful decision I've made in my art journey. And so pretty much after that, ever since I enrolled into his class, I get to know him better. Then that's the one my art had a dramatic improvement, like a transcendence in level of improvement, and it's like very obvious to anyone. So yeah, so that's why I pretty much decided to. And then after I did that, then I realized like how valuable is it to have a teacher that can properly guide you. Like I didn't, from one perspective, I thought like I wasted a lot of time just doing the self-taught journey. Like I say, if I knew this teacher sooner, I probably would be much further ahead than where I was now. But then you never know that, because I mean the time I was spending drawing self-taught, I did get a lot of mileage in, so that just allowed me to appreciate my teacher's teaching much more deeply. And I was pretty much like I was doing everything he said to the T. Every exercise I give it all. Like there was nothing I thought it was beneath me. Even the simplest exercise, I give it 100% in the beginning. There are some very simple exercise, but I treat it like basically I wouldn't think like, oh, this is an exercise so easy, like I was just gonna quickly finish it and move on. No, that wasn't in my mentality. I think I had that kind of level of appreciation because I have done so much of it on my own where I wasn't really improving. But if I hadn't done that, like say if day one I enrolled into his class, I probably wouldn't have that kind of appreciation for those materials. So yeah, you never know. You can never approve the negative things that never happen. But I do say that most of the improvement came from taking these classes. That one it didn't. So that is the one thing that I thought I was going to improve, but it didn't. So there's one area that that I'm still on the lookout for, to like see. I mean, as far as the one thing I did realize is that drawing from references is actually very normal, and there are lots of artists on social media that you think they're doing like original stuff, but it's actually, I will say, a majority of them are actually doing a very close. Like I can show you some of the artists that I really admire, and they are great artists. And I thought that like they were doing original stuff, but no, they actually do very closely following a reference. Hopefully I can find it quickly. Usually it's the thing that you want to find. They just don't show up that quickly. There was one artist who's, I thought he's definitely one of the greatest digital. Oh, this guy is right there. So that's his time lapse. So you're probably seeing a lot of his drawing. I bought his art book. Let me see if I go. Oh yeah. So this is his art book. Yeah, look at this one. Yeah, it's definitely very like it's definitely like a professional professional level, but all of these are, I mean, definitely has his creative spin on them, but these are definitely like pretty close to the original reference. There isn't anything that he like completely created himself. These are all basically models with photos online. Yeah, so even the greatest of the great, like they draw very closely to the reference. So the artists that can do, if they can truly do drawing freehand without reference, that is, I will say, it's a very rare skill. That is a yeah, I think most of you will find is they actually either have a reference or they have some kind of like a 3D software that they set up the scene in the 3D software, and then they use some special lightings from the 3D software to basically they make their own sets, and then when they show their work, a lot of people think it's like drawing from imagination, but it's really not. Because I did ask my teacher about these issues. He said even the greatest artists from the Renaissance period, like they have to set up a set where they hire models and they put their models in costume, and they have interest lighting, project interest lighting on them, and that's how they create. They pretty much they build their own sets, and then they draw. So if like the masters in history uses reference, like why would you not use there's like, why would you not use reference, especially in the commercial setting where you can use 3D software to make your sets and create the lightings that you want to create, and then just draw over them. You definitely will see a lot more of those. Sometimes you maybe just think that people are just drawing without reference. I found out there's less of incidents. I mean, there may be some artists that they have more creative freedom in their execution, to basically they can deviate more from the reference than some others. But I wouldn't say like they were completely original, because it's really difficult for the human mind to imagine interesting lightings. You can learn some basics about lighting, the fundamentals about lightings, that helps you to correct your final drawings, where the final drawings are logically making sense. That's where the fundamentals about lightings come from. But but when you are actually creating a piece, it's still most likely that you're going to just draw from inspirations. Like my teacher recommended me just constantly scroll over like Pinterest and just save any lightings that's in like any portrait photos that has some interesting lighting that caught your eyes. So that's what I've been doing, and usually those interesting lightings artists you can only get from the reference. Your brain is it's really biologically limited to imagine how lightings work from in the drawing style reference. But to answer your original, the thing we wanted to do is to have more creative freedom from a reference. Like if I'm more skilled, I'd probably be able to, like, basically I can turn the character's head without, like, maybe a little bit without issue. Like right now, my biggest struggle is that, like, sometimes when I do my own creative drawings, I have a reference. It's based off a model. Obviously, that model doesn't look like my OC. So I want to tweak the model's facial features that looks like my OC. And this is really hard to do. It's because, like, I have some idea what my OC looks like, but without seeing it in front of you, I actually don't know how should I edit the original. So what I only can do is I just try different things, and when I see it looks right, then I know I need to stop. So if it doesn't look right, then I'll just keep on trying. And the tricky part about that is your human brain will adapt to what you want to see. So that's extremely challenging for me, because my brain will quickly, like I say within 5-10 minutes or 15 minutes, I will adapt to see what I want to see instead of what I objectively see. So when there are times when I was doing the tweakings, I thought I was making improvement, and then I kind of going down the rabbit hole of working on that thing that I thought was an improvement, and then like 1 hour later, I took a break and come back and said, "Oh my God! Like, why does she look like that?" It didn't look like that when I was drawing it. So that's a big challenge for me, just because if I'm doing some kind of like tweaking, changing the facial features to make it look like my OC, like, unless I somehow I got it right from the very beginning, if I don't get it right, the tweaking process is so sometimes it's painful. Like it's like I do some tweaking, I thought I was making progress, and then I set it aside. 1 hour later, I come back, I say, like, "Oh my God, that just looks awful." So yeah, that aspect, I didn't acquire that skill anybody yet. So yeah, if there's somebody who can do that, I'll sign up for that person's course. I've taken a few courses for different artists, and I like there are some artists I mean they are extremely talented artists. I know they're very good. They have good credentials, but then when I start taking the course, I just realized I mean their drawing skills is mostly heavily based off a reference. So it's that's why like I come to that realization that references it's the it's the name of the game. No problem. What is your art inspiration that you like? How far do you want to take your art skill? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did you hear me saying I'm doing like Bible in a year podcast? Are you Christian, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm doing Bible in a year with my daughter every morning when I took her to school. So in the morning we have like a 45-minute drive. Can you hear me? Oh, okay. I think my mic is a little bit too far, and I have this filter. Yeah, the gate filter where if it's below certain threshold, it cuts out. Can you hear me now? Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, I said I was doing a Bible in a year with my daughter. We're now like a Christian family, but I feel like my spirit is heading that way. Yeah, so we still. Has he been doing that the whole time or just started recently? The whole time. Oh my. Let me see. Filter. How about now? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Bible in a Year podcast. So, yeah, with Father Mike Schmidt. I mean, we're being, I think we're on day 26 now. That podcast I started last year, and then it kind of turned me off with the Old Testament. I started last year just by myself, but now since every morning I have 45 minutes with my daughter, then we just we just power through. So that podcast typically is about 20 minutes. So after that, then she gets to listen to whatever else she wants to listen to. Yeah, but we've been doing the Bible in a year for quite a while. So we're on day 26. How's that volume? And in an hour. They have everything. They have an app. They have a YouTube channel. It's a podcast, so you can either download the app, and then just go with the app, or they have a podcast that you can just play the podcast. Yeah, the thing I realize is, I mean, some of the Old Testament stuff, it's the first time I listened to it, it's I just don't get it. Do you know what I'm talking about? Did you drop? Really? It's because they sing. Hello. Yeah, I see it's in the negative 12 dB. They say it needs to be in the 6 dB. How's it going now? Hello, test. It's still good? Okay. Yeah, I was saying the Old Testament kind of really turns me off. I don't know how you feel about the Old Testament. So like in the beginning, in the Genesis, where like God was testing Abraham, sacrifice his son, like all that thing. Like it's not just that I'm only recalling that because that's the most memorable part, but there are other places where I feel like God is somehow makes me feel like God is a child. Like God gets jealous sometimes. Like he wants to test people's faith. Yeah, thou shalt not have other gods. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we just finished. So do you, like when we go to sermons on Sunday, most of the pastors, they preach about the New Testament, right? I feel like New Testament is more socially acceptable than the Old Testament. I say I feel like the New Testament is more socially acceptable nowadays than the Old Testament. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm looking forward to continue this journey. I think at this time around, I feel like I have a little bit more maturity to digest what's being said in the Bible. Because the first time around, I was kind of just fighting against using my personal logic. I was fighting. I was like, why this way? Why that way? Why did God do this? That doesn't sound very holy to me. I just yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 This time I'm just more. I think what's the word? I think I've just like accepted, and I also know there are things that you shouldn't take literally. It's more rhetorical, more poetic. So I think I take it from that kind of angle, to accept the scripture. But I'm glad I can have this kind of like conversation with you guys. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh wow. Oh. Yeah. 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 I think yeah. Go ahead. I'm really glad to hear that. Well, I wasn't expecting to have this kind of connection on stream today. Yeah, wow. That's cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see the work tomorrow. I think you can focus on the writing part. I did say you have to write about what that drawings mean to you. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think I'm going to wrap this one up. Thank you, Don. Are you saying something? Luz? Okay. Oh. All right, let's do the final. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, you're doing fine. There's always can do more work. The quantity is the quality of its own. So always give it a all in the moment. But when you move on, and you always have another chance to do something better in the future. Oh, thank you, all done. Thank you. Are you new to the channel? If you are, please consider joining our Discord community. We have lots of like-minded artists. From all over the world. It's almost 11. Damn, on this thing for 9 hours. Jeez. Oh, There's no better or worse. I think we are on this journey to be better than the others that we were yesterday. Okay guys, it's been fun. Thank you for joining me today, and yeah, stick around. Want to see the raffle tomorrow. Hopefully we got a couple more entries. So far we have 4, right? Let's see. Eastern time. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have 4. Hey, Venice, are you in the Discord? Where do we post them? What's your Discord handle? I'll tag you. But when I lack motivation, I watch your stream. Toothpick. Oh, you've been lurking. Do you see it now? What goes through your mind? When working on an artwork, what goes through your mind? Depend on what I'm doing. So this one, I think I borrowed this reference, and I think she looks like my OC, so I kind of draw my OC, but she doesn't really look. In the end, she didn't really look like my OC. But has my OC's hairstyle. So but for this one, I think I was mainly just try to emulate the reference and get the results to as close to the reference as I can. So this kind of like work is just relatively stress-free. Don't have to think too hard, so I can relax and chat. But when I'm doing more creative work, those are more stressful work. So I don't do creative work on stream. Manice. All right, look forward to see your entry tomorrow. But thank you guys here. Let's see you tomorrow. Bye bye.